Talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The 3 from Harden, and the 3 ball is good.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Now here's Booker. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Richards. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Second team foul.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Nailed from three-point land.
Three-point field goal.
Harden's got 6 points.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. And there's Katie. That's good on the assist from Booker.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant. A little athletic ability on display by D-Book. You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Beal can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Harden, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And here's Harden, after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Harden, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Fader on the way, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 10 points.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Harden kicks to Leonard. And it's blocked, and they get it back. From deep, Harden. A shot that time, not on target. Phoenix leading by 6. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. And our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden against Booker. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. He's got 12.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Harden outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here is Durant. Fires from 14, and no good that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Clippers trail by 6. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the center position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Now here's Booker. Five to shoot. Fires from 18. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now Booker. He's got 12. High post, KD. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down to just 1 with the basket from James Harden.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Booker. Pass to KD. Here's Plumlee. And the layup's good off the glass. Plumlee's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Here is Harden after the made shot from Bradley Beal, and the basket is good. Harden's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Harden for 3. Rebound by the Suns. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Plumlee with a screen on Dunn. Jones for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jones looking for an opening. To the inside, here's Bull. James Harden with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with no one around. Good on the 3-point shot.
3-point.
Leonard's got 6.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jones, the pass to Bull. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The sweet spot, the comfort zone for Patty Mills.
Outside, Beal over Simmons, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
And here's Mills for 3. Rebound by the Suns. It's Jones on the wing. Pass to Plumlee. Outside, Beal. Good on the triple. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Mills looking it over. Driving in. And yes, it's good. Mills has got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Here's Beal. And the Suns tack on 2 more. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And we present the center court. And get ready for the man court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Now here's Booker. Down low, here's Richards. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
KD finds Booker, lets the 3 fly, and Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a 3-point shot off.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Harden.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Trains the 3-pointer.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
And here's Harden for 3. Another miss by Harden. Suns leading by 6. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Booker against Harden. Booker dishes to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Over Harden. That one wide left.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
So it's Phoenix now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Durant with a screen on Harden. And Richards has it in the corner. Booker against Harden. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Richards, a second chance effort. O'Neal kicks to Durant. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. They get it again. Kicks it out to Booker. Durant with a screen on dime. Allen's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
He doesn't get the second one. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Basket counts.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Harden outside. Pops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Harden against Booker. Pass to KD. Lets it fly. Nice jump shot. Good. Durant's got 9 points.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And the Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Coffee can't get it to go.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Allen's shot is off. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Coffee. Off with the layup.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Bol, a screen on Simmons. Allen passes to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
They get it back. Pass to Eubanks. Outside for Simmons. Back to Batum. Here's Coffee. Los Angeles with another miss. Jones with it. Fires from deep. Plumlee. It's good on the putback. Plumlee's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Bol. Allen is out there with Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Allen passes to Bol. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden against Jones. A three from Leonard. Offensive rebound. Zubac. And that one is good. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Jones against Harden. Bole setting the pick for Jones. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Phoenix ball.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thanks, David. Double clutches. Out of hand on it. Booker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Booker looking around. Misses the three. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Harden for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Durant dishes to Booker. Over Harden. Again, the miss by Booker.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Here's Booker after the Clippers pick up 2. Again, the miss by Booker. Booker against Harden. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Suns have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the one make. They set the pick. Beal gets a wide open look. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Harden. Shakes over Beal. The rebound by Richard. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And here's Booker from the arc. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Trying to end the drought. Count that one.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
Now, here is Harden. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Harden against Booker. Lets it go from deep. No good. Shot missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To take the lead, Zubac trying to break loose.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send it back.
Here's Richards. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Harden to tie it up. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
KD a screen on Harden. Here's Booker. Here he goes. Stolen by Zubac. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Harden.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple.
rosters, Clark. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with it. And there's a drive. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Leonard looking around. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The kick out to Kuzma. Jack's up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
And he comes up with a bucket.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop it? I don't have the answer.
And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Lillard can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Leonard with the ball, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Powell for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The kick out to Kuzma. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Boy, Kuzma, superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Jackson. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Here's Harden. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. Wide open. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball and his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. Still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Going inside, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
On the drive, Giannis just deadly. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
And he gets the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. 29 seconds left in the first quarter here. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Leonard pulls down the board. Harden surveying the D. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he nails the third.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Drains the triple. 13 points in the game.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Leonard, good.
Well, you gotta admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
Here's Lillard. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Lillard's got 9. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Up top, Harden. Defended by Jackson. Leonard outside. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Kuzma. Tries again. Oh, Giannis working inside.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
Powell outside. And again, it's the Clippers.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Kuzma. Out to Lillard. Back to Jackson. And here is Antetokounmpo. Leonard defending. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. The 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game. The strong finish by Giannis.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Eubanks. Three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Trent. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Here's Mills. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Offline with a 3. The Bucks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, sometimes defenses forget that Portis is 6'10", which makes him a prime time alley-oop target.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And here's Mills from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Porter against Batum. Trent outside. The 3. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Here's Coffey. No points yet. Takes it inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
James Harden. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Kuzma for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma up top. Now covers. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And, you know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happens.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Lopez for 3. He's off on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harden from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him. Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Leonard drops them both. Bucks trail by 3. Portis with a screen on Harden. And he's going for the lob! Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Porter against Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to Zubac. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Zubac has got 5 points.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Porter, the pass to Trent. It's Prince on the wing. The 3 sends it home from three-point land. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden against Porter.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Powell. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Dunn. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Mills, he's checked in for Harden.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Bogdanovich finds Batum. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. The Bucks trail. Porter looks it over. Pass to Prince. Back to Porter. He takes it in. And then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive. And then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Here's Mills. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mills has got 5 points. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And here's Porter. Trent outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Prince. The 3 is up. And Mills pulls it down. Here's Coffey. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 1. And right after this, we'll... 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 1. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Milwaukee shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Porter's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Leonard just muscles his way in.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Milwaukee making some changes and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
You know what? That's just fantastic concentration by Harden, taking the hit and then draining the shot.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
Outside Harden. Over Jackson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Leonard from the arc. He can't hit that time. And Milwaukee shooting about 60% for the game. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Harden. And it's Powell off the drive. Leonard outside. Shoots over Lopez. Here's Harden. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Lopez. Milwaukee with the ball. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lillard can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Outside Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Zubac's shot is off. Now the Bucks with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Harden's got 29 points.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
He shoots. Lillard can't get it to go.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Lillard against Leonard. Leonard strong with the shot.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Lillard, and he drives in. And the dunk by Lillard.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Harden against Jackson. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Jackson attacking. Rebounded by James Harden.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Leonard finds Harden. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Powell. Launches it. Harden misses. And here's Milwaukee now. Lillard outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Not enough time to catch and shoot there. They'll have to tip it off the inbound pass to get it up and down.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Teams are full of sharpshooters.
Well, which team gets hot first, Kevin, I think is going to be most important. Shooting is rhythm. How do you establish that rhythm? You've got to move the ball, move yourself, and maybe the team that gets hot first is going to be the one that ultimately comes out on top.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now here's Lillard. Jackson kicks to Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss. Lillard against Holmgren. Milwaukee with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Holmgren. Following the score by Damian Lillard. Holmgren gets the bucket.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. And the basket by Lillard.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lillard attacking. Holmgren with the steal. Dort against Antetokounmpo. Dort passes to Hartenstein. From outside the arc, Dort misses. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Here's Holmgren. Plays it up and banks it in. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. .111 left here in the first quarter. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Lillard missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Hartenstein. Dort wide open. Drills it from outside.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Lillard with it. 5 points in the game. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Bucks leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Clock at 6. Lillard surveying the D. And another basket for Milwaukee.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Milwaukee on top. They're up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Alex Caruso out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. And stolen by Portis. And here's the break. From deep, Prince. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 6. Caruso kicks to Williams. Wallace outside. Here's Mitchell. And a missed layup. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Mitchell against Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Takes it inside. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Sims has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Here's Caruso. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now here's Porter from the arc. Porter can't get that one to fall.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Now Caruso. Nice D from Porter. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Prince outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 8. Wallace finds Mitchell. Now Caruso. Guarded by Porter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Bucks leading by 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Back to Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Out to Wallace. And here is Williams. 5 on the clock. From deep. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Porter's a screen on Wallace. And a wide open look for Porter. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Thunder trailing by 12. Wallace with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Williams. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 14-5 run here. Porter's a screen on Mitchell. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And stolen by Williams. Mitchell against Porter. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. Porter pulls it in. Prince outside. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Bucks leading by 15. Now here's Lillard. Lopez. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. A shot by Aldridge. Nobody around. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Giannis finding the mid-range J, and he can score over the top.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
Well, you know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Pass to Lopez, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Lillard. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Outside for Jackson. Here's Giannis. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Milwaukee leading by 20. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Dort against Trent. No good on the three. Thunder trailing by 20. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Portis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Porter.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The Thunder shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 19.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Rebound, Milwaukee. Sims has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bucks leading by 19 points. And here's Porter. He's got 8. And here's Trent outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Dort misses. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Portis against Dort. Here's Portis. Still scoreless. "18 feet away, and he knocks it down."
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you...
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We come back right after this. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Bucks leading by 21, and Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. With the putback, and staying with the play, Lopez. Lopez has got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Bucks.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Bucks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Off target from outside. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Dort.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Second free throw, no good. Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. That's a 2 from Lillard. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Thunder on D. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. A wide open look here for Kuzma. A 3-pointer is right on target. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Count that bucket.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Giannis outside. Kuzma with the screen for Giannis. Shoots from the elbow. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14 foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the wing right side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. There's the three. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Dort against Giannis. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard finds Giannis.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bucks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
Lillard outside. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. He's 100% focused on it. Now, they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Giannis with it.
going to be, RJ.
Yeah, you don't expect a lot of offense on the interior. These teams take a high volume of threes, and they make a high volume as well.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1. Outside, Williams. Dort, the pass to Williams. No good on the 3. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Dort's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shoots. And Sacramento again with the bucket. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Domas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. LaVine against Dort. Back to LaVine. Here's the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. An 8-point differential. Holmgren inside. And a nice finish on the layup.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's his first trip to the line.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's no good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Here's Ellis on the take, and he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Williams. Clock at 4. Here's Dort. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
A minute 37 left in the first. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Dort. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Now here's Sabonis. Ooh, Williams with the block. Dort outside to the paint. Here's Hartenstein using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Out to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Now Dort, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Count it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Murray, a screen on Dort. Pass to Murray. Outside for Levine. Misses the three.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Sacramento on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Taking a look at the Kings, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the point guard position.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Caruso. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. Outside Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Carter. Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And Williams punches it home.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Monk passes to Lyles. Off the mark there with a 3. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
Oh, man. Exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Monk with it. Watch by Wallace. And that one is stuffed right through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Caruso. He's got 9. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Monk. On target from range. And now a 3-point Sacramento lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Williams. The kick out to Williams. Here's Wallace. The layup misses. The Kings lead by 3. Here's Carter. Sinks that one from the post.
Assist goes to Malik Monk.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. And Williams punches it home.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Monk. Give him 8. Pass to Lyles. Here's Laravia. Monk for 3. That one no good. And here's Wallace. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Monk for 3, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Stolen by Carter. Here's Lyles. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Caruso. Here's Wallace. And that one is hammered home.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Kings, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be right back after this word. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Dort with a steal. They're running. Ball's going up the court. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Lyles a screen. Pass to Laravia. Missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Williams with it. Back to Holmgren. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Carter. Williams against Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Monk, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Here's Laravia. Williams defending. Monk, he's open. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thunder trail by 9. Lets the three fly, and Dort with the bucket on the assist from Hartenstein. So Dort's got 11.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Monk passes to Lyles. Back to Monk. Valanciunas finds Monk to the inside. Valanciunas, good. Give him 8.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Carter against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Monk on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Monk's got 7 points for the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Minute 32 left in the third. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Into the lane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
They kick it out to Murray. Off target from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Dort inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Sacramento leading by 9. DeRozan outside. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan against Williams. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Such a wide open look. Dort's got 14.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
DeRozan outside. Here's Ellis. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Kings ahead, up by 6. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Sacramento has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Taking a look at the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point guard.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Ellis. Sabonis, right side. And Sabonis slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Williams.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Outside LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Ellis. Outside LaVine. Kicks it to DeRozan. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. DeRozan down the lane, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's DeRozan. Sabonis looking over the floor. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
At the line for the Kings.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
2 shots.
And Sabonis drops them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
LaVine finds Murray. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And the Kings lead by 8. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the Kings in transition. Holmgren against LaVine. Shoots over Holmgren. They get it back. Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
Thunder trail by 10. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
LaVine against Dort. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Driving to the basket. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Holmgren. Fires from deep. Bullseye! Chet hitting for three.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Outside Levine. Outside Murray. Outside for Levine. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Kings lead by 6.
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Now here's Levine. There's the three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
They knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie. Aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the 5. And the Suns with possession. Booker surveying the floor. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Pass to Levine. From downtown. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker with it. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Outside Levine. DeRozan passes to Levine. Murray from outside knocks down the long J.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Three-pointer. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Now the Kings in transition. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's Sabonis. Here's Murray. Kicks it to DeRozan. All alone. Richards pulls it in.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
For 3, Booker. Doesn't go that time.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
For 3, Booker. And he can't get that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Kings lead by 7. Here's Ellis. No made baskets yet. Richards pulls it in. Durant against Murray. Back to Beal. Pass to Richards. And here's Beal to the middle. The kick to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Beal against Levine. Tries it from 19. And it comes off the front of the rim. Suns trail by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Booker. Beal outside. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Oh, Booker with a block. From outside the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Kings on top. They're up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got Malik Monk, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Monk. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
It's Booker on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Beal outside. 6 on the shot clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
That shot wide open.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Durant with a screen on Carter. For 3, Booker making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Now here's Valanciunas. Outside Carter. Monk against Beal. The 3 ball. And it's Monk. That time on the assist by Carter. Monk's got 6 in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Plumlee. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Sacramento leading by 5. Tipped. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Pass to Bol. Beal outside. Gets a very good look and converts. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
And another miss by Sacramento. Suns trail by 5. They've got numbers. Back to Beal. Spins. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Bol. There's the drive. And finished off by Bol.
Well, known for his scoring, there are times when Bradley Beal can be that off-ball playmaker.
Beal against Monk. For 3. He drops it from range. Monk's got 11 points.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Bol, a screen on Monk. Beal from outside. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Right side, Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Four on the clock. Back to Carter. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 1:14 left in the half. Beal surveying the D. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And the three off target. Suns trail by 6. Outside Jones. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Bull.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Valanciunas finds Monk. Valanciunas with a screen on Beal. Here's Laravia. Monk passes to Lyles. Driving in. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Kings lead by 6. Beal against Monk. There's a screen by Bull. Three-pointer. Beal. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Monk. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Sacramento Kings. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the 5.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
Pass to Lyles. Let's go with a 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. DeRozan comes in for Laravia. Levine, he's checked in for Monk. And Ellis is subbed in for Carter. And on his 3rd shot, he finally gets it to fall. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 5. From deep. Rebound by Sacramento. Lyles has got 4 rebounds now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Durant for 3. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
And Durant, one of the purest shooters in the league.
Pass to Lyles. This one for 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Suns trail by 4. Now here's Durant. 4-3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Ellis's shot is off. The Suns have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Booker. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Levine passes to DeRozan. Oh, get up, DeMar! He's still got it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. For 3, Booker. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Here's Ellis. Booker defending. Outside for Levine. Launches a three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. For three, Allen. Durant. Tip back in for two. Durant's got 12 points.
And Kevin Durant showing you that that length can come into effect on the rebounding effort.
Ellis, good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Suns trail by 3. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. For three, Booker. And Booker, cash on the three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. LaRavia comes in for DeRozan. Monk, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Carter in for Ellis. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Bull, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's LaRavia. He's checked by Plumlee. It's Monk on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Now here's Allen. Still without a bucket. For the lead. Unable to get that one. Sacramento has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. The Suns have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. That gives them the lead. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Allen uses the glass on the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Carter. Now Monk. Lyles a screen. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Jones. It's off. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the basket by Monk.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Now Booker. Inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Monk for 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Booker against Carter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Dunn, he's checked in for the Suns. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Beyond the arc. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Back to Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Carter. Monk for three. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Richards, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Levine. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. O'Neal with it. Durant, so effective inside.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Covered by Richards. Here's Levine for three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Kings lead by 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that deflates the crowd in an instant. Way to take back the momentum.
Murray, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Booker. Outside Durant. Tries the spin move. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
They kick it out to Murray. Yeah!
New notification for guest 1. Toward the end. Press the PS button for details.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Oh, Devin Booker with a little extra sauce.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Ellis. Off target with the three. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team. Shooting for Phoenix.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Oh, he drained it from downtown.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game. Levine surveys the D. To the right side, 20 feet out. That shot off the mark. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end.
Anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. Now here's Booker. For 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Done outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Booker. Pass to KD. Fires the 3, and there's Booker on the assist by KD.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
And coming in as a floor-spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now Harden, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Harden gets the bucket.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
And here's Booker from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Suns. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Harden against Booker. Pass to Beal. Durant in the corner. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
Harden to pass to Powell. Zubats in the post. Guarded by KD. Here's Harden. Clock up 2 there. Harden's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Leonard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Booker up top, guarded by Harden. Outside, O'Neal. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Harden, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
James Harden.
Harden hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Booker outside. Drops in the tray. 11 points in the game.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Harden outside. And stolen by Booker. The 19-foot shot, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Harden, and he makes that one. Harden's got 10.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock, and it's good for 2.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Count that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Booker with it. The 3 from KD. James Harden getting it done for LA. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Beal from long range. The rebound by Harden.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Durant trains it from distance.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. KD, a screen on Dunn. Booker with no one around. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Leonard. The tray. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Booker. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
It's Harden with the drive. Good D by Booker.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
The 3. Booker sinks the 3.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Plumlee sets the pick for Booker. On the drive, Booker uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Phoenix also making some changes. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. And Jones subbed in for Booker. Simmons. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Jones. Shoots over Mills. Here's Plumlee.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Clippers trail by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shots good by Mills.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Bull. Mills with the steal. Here's Coffey. That's tipped. Now Beal. Inside. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Coffey. Going inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The shot by Beal, no good. Clippers trail by 4.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outside, Jones. Oh, good on the triple. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns ahead, up by 4. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point lead. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Booker. Here's Richards. KD finds O'Neal. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. Powell's got 5.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Booker outside. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden gets the bucket.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem. Booker against Harden. Fires for 3. Devin Booker, and that's good.
Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Harden kicks to Zubats. Back to Harden. Phoenix grabs the miss. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. For three, Booker. And that one is off. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard looking around. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Suns have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Allen, that's good.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Harden kicks to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Leonard, full speed ahead.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Suns leading by 8. And here is Beal. Nothing on the board. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Now here's Mills. His three-pointer's off the mark. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bowles setting the pick for Jones. Shoots over Mills. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 10. Mills with it. Here's Eubanks. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Jones. Launches it. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Phoenix leading by 6. Now Jones. Into the lane. Here's Bull. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Mills. Bucket is good. Mills has got his second basket.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
And here's Jones. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And both free throws good for James Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
No good from Booker. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Booker's got 30.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The shot by Powell, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker against Harden. On the top of the key, Booker's shot is good. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
Just what he does, Booker getting buckets.
Here's Harden, and he drives in, and Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Booker dishes to KD. Tries the spin move. And the rejection by Zubac. Tries to keep it alive. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. From deep, Harden. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Leonard, no luck.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Spins. Now here's Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Harden scanning the floor. Done outside. 3-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
A pretty free look from 3-point range. The D forgot about it in that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Booker outside. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Leonard. Rebound by the Suns. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. Tries the spin move. Tough 2 from Durant.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Harden outside. With the drive, it falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Beal gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Suns lead by 6.
Massive bucket. Beal showing what he's worth.
Here's Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Fourth personal foul.
Gets the first. That brings them within 5.
At the line for your Clippers.
Harden hits them both.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. Here's Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
They grab their own miss. And here's Harden for three. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Booker with it.
matchup at the 5 spot, Clark?
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
Giannis just doesn't stop working, plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
And so here are the Clippers. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Pass to Jackson. Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple. Powell for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Here's Lillard. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position and you still get beat.
Harden against Jackson. And it's Harden penetrating. Rebounded by Kuzma.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Lopez. Over to the left wing. Out to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 5 now.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now here's Harden. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Lopez, the screen on Harden. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Lopez. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Antetokounmpo, here we go.
On the drive, Giannis just did his stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Here's Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Harden hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
Here's Harden. He's got 5. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Jackson. Harden can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Lopez passes to Lillard. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 10.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
That one goes. Count it.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Here's Lillard driving inside, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Now Kuzma, he's scoreless. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Here's Harden. He's got 7. Fires the 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lillard outside. And so it's Milwaukee closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Nicholas Batum out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Patrick Mills. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. Now here's Porter. Clock at 6. No good with a layup. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Coffey. Blocked! Pass to Porter. Banked it in off the glass.
Hey, there has never been a question about Porter Jr. as an athlete. He's as good as it gets in that regard. And he's got speed, too. He can really motor.
Now here's Mills. A quick shot there. It's off target.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Trent, the pass to Portis. Trent against Bogdanovic. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, when you're big and pass it like Portis did there, the defense has to just tip their hat on that one.
And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Porter, the pass to Trent. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Trent's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Here's Batum outside Bogdanovic. There's the triple. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Prince. Back to Porter. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Takes the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds it. Great feel for the game.
The drive by Porter. And that one's good. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
It's deflected.
Using that 7'2" wingspan very effectively. Portis just obliterated that shot.
2 points. That one goes. Mills has got his first basket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
To the paint. And then Portis with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Mills against Porter. Coffey grabs the board. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Batum. A minute 4 left in the second quarter. The shot, no good. Here's Prince. Here's Portis for 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Bogdanovich, no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Trent outside. Pass to Porter. Pulls it from 20. That shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Batum gets the bucket.
Far from just a perimeter shooter, I like seeing Batum go to work in the painted area.
Porter from outside. It's Prince on the wing. And the three-pointer goes. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Mills. Here he goes. The basket counts. There's 6 seconds left to play in the half. Can't connect from long distance. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. The shot by Lillard, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Leonard outside. For the lead. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. Lopez, the screen on Powell. Here's Lillard. It's on target from the high post. Lillard's got 16 points now.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
To the inside, Zubac. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Chris Dunn. Milwaukee shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Lillard. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Leonard for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Bucks leading by 4. Here's Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Blocked! Leonard with the ball. Still no points. Over on Antetokounmpo. Leonard can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. Kuzma for 3. Offensive rebound. There's the block. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Harden's shot is good.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Batum finds Bogdanovich. Batum outside. To the left wing. Here's Eubanks. And he gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead. The Bucks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Porter, the pass to Sims. Outside for Porter. Pass to Trent. And counted from 19 feet away. Trent's got 6.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
And here's Eubanks. And there's another one for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Mills. Rebounded by the Bucks. Sims has got 4 rebounds now. Milwaukee leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Pass to Prince.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. it adds a whole nother dimension.
Oh! Giannis powers it down with force.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. And here's Zubac on the take. Another shot. Done outside. Now here's Zubac. Leonard for three. Count it! Leonard for three.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. Again, the Bucks. Good for two.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Again, the miss by Leonard.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Nice pass right there, and the 7-footer Lopez getting off the floor to punch it down.
Here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Leonard looking around. Here comes Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Lillard against Harden. The kick out to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo up top. Kuzma outside. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Powell, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Harden. Takes a 13-footer. Second shot opportunity. Stolen by Jackson. Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Harden. Harden missing again. Milwaukee leading by 9. Jackson outside. And he lays it up and in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Harden finds Leonard. The rebound by Jackson.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Kuzma outside. Shoots over Powell. It's Kuzma with the miss. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Harden. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 20.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stopped.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Jackson. Clock is at 3. Fires away from way outside. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Ali.
offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
He hits the second from the line. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Hartenstein passes to Williams. And stolen by Kuzma. Shoots the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Bucks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Kuzma with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. Jackson passes to Giannis. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. Thunder with the rebound. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Giannis drives in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Now, here's Kuzma. Giannis left side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Lillard after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. Lopez, a screen on Holmgren. Driving to the basket.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 9. Williams with a clean look. Offline with his 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard outside. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Just 5 on the clock. And that one comes up a bit short.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he lays it straight in. 6 points for him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so the And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Setting the floor for the Bucks, Taurean Prince is out there with Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the 5, down low. Wallace against Trent. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Porter finds Trent. Bucks passing it around. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Mitchell wide open. No good from outside. The Bucks shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Nice shot by Portis.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
14 feet away. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Now, this guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Porter passes to Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Offensive rebound to the paint. Out to Wallace. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Trent.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Takes a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Always with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. Williams dishes to Williams. Sims with the rebound. Bucks leading by 12. Pass to Prince. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Porter kicks to Prince. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Porter inside. He's against Williams. That's good from Porter on the assist by Portis.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So it's the Bucks now. The Thunder making the shot. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Mitchell. Snatched up. Trent against Wallace. Trent outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Wallace. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Trent with the wide open look. Off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 12. Can't get the reverse layup to fall.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
And a wide open look for Porter. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bucks.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Basket good.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Here is Porter. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Sims. And here's Trent outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And stolen by Portis. 5-on-3 break. Now Porter. It'll count. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
And that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Screen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 12. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Spins to the rack. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Williams.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Dort passes to Williams. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
To the middle. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Lillard dishes to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up. And he may not be converting every chance he gets at the line, but at least he's creating those opportunities. Love the aggressiveness.
And the Bucks making a change here. Sims is checked in. Prince comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Jackson. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Damian Lillard. From deep, Prince. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dort misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Porter's got 16 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good off the front iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Giannis passes to Trent. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's his first trip to the line.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line, yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. The Bucks also with the sub. Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Porter with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Portis.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And it's Mitchell missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Porter. 16 points for him. Porter's a screen on Caruso. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Buck. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter, Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in its center, locking down the middle. Porter outside. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights. And the way he's playing, this could be one.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The 3. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Prince kicks to Portis. Knocked away. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. The steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Sims. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Tries to save it. Prince outside. Lock at 6. Outside Portis. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Williams kicks to Dort. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
And the shot is good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lillard attacking. Oh!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Driving inside. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Holmgren finds Dort. Launches a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bucks.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
The Thunder with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. There's Williams with the 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. Outside for Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. Lillard with it for the 3. Sinks the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Banked in off the glass. Lillard with it.
But anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From behind the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Levine with it. Hartenstein covering. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sinks the 15-footer.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Yeah, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat briefly. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Out to Sabonis. Murray against Holmgren. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Levine. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Levine's got 5.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Sabonis, he's open. Hartenstein pulls it in.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
It's good. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Murray for 3. No luck on that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, DA?
And stolen by Murray. Inside, here's Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
The 3 from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Levine. No luck on that one.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
That one drops for him.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
1:06 left in the first. Here's Levine. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort outside. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And Sabonis slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Levine for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front, up 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Wallace in at the 2.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw misses. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
He takes it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Williams. Here's Caruso. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
So it's Sacramento now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Monk passes to Laravia. Drops in the 3. Laravia's got 5 points.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Monk. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Carter. Here's Laravia. The putback. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder leading by 4. The drive by Mitchell. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Monk with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the first half. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Laravia. To Takes it inside. And here's Monk. Puts it up from 15. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. To the paint. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Williams taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Lyles, the pass to Carter. Here's Valanciunas. Williams defending. To the left side wing. Here's Lyles. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside Monk. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Puts it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Caruso's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside Carter. Pass to Lyles. Soft touch off the glass. Lyles has got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Lyles. Dort with a steal. Williams with it. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Big 10, throwing it down.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it. There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. To the wing on the left. Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis, and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Williams. 6 to shoot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Dort against Monk. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Laravia. 5 points in the game.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Monk. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Laravia. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Monk passes to Carter. To the middle. Here's Lyles, and Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And it's Lyles missing. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Down low. SGA doing his thing in close.
But wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession, that time Dort playing unselfishly.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
No good on that one. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
We've got some T-shirts. We are throwing out right.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there.
Substituting on the court.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Wallace, right side. Caruso against Sabonis. Now the Kings in transition. DeRozan makes his move. Can't cash it in from close range. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. And here is Williams. The Thunder with another miss. The Kings have gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Count that bucket. Sabonis has got 6.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
And it's Caruso penetrating. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Caruso. And Caruso drops them both. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Levine for three. At the arc, Zach Levine.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, getting lots of great looks. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Thunder, Kenrich Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Williams, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Pass to Ellis. There's the 3. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Mitchell finds Williams. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Williams. No good on the triple. And Sacramento shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. DeRozan outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Ellis, good.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 12. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Dort against Levine. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Kicks it to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. With the drive. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Sabonis not the quickest guy out there, but he doesn't need to be if he can outthink the opponent. That time he did with the attack.
Up top, Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Ellis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Back to Sabonis. The 11-footer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dort for 3. He can't get it to go. Kings trail by 10. DeRozan, left side. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from way outside. Rebound by the Kings.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on DeRozan. Nice move. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. And the Thunder lead by 10.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Battle one in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now Sacramento starting five. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. Durant, good.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection, just such an intelligent shot taker.
LaVine against Beal. LaVine can't hit. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, when I asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. About a minute played so far here in the first. Beal pulls it in.
Seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Durant with a screen on Ellis. From 15 feet away, good, he hits the jump shot.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Shot, high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Booker. Over Ellis. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And the shot goes in.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to KD. Over Murray. KD's shot is off.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Sabonis kicks to LaVine. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Booker against Ellis. Here's Richards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Booker outside. 1:21 left here in the opening quarter. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here's Booker after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Fires from the wing. And LaVine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Durant with a screen on Ellis. Pass to KD. Offensive rebound. Looking to end the run. Richards no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 4. Good on the jump shot. Booker's got 8. 5 seconds left in the first. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He comes away with... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Jonas Valanciunas, Carter out there with Monk. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. KD a screen on Carter. Pass to KD. Tries the spin move. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
He's not even a near 7-footer. He is a 7-footer. Durant handles it like a guard, just unguardable at times.
Here's Carter, and it's sent back by KD. Booker with it. 8 points for him. KD sets the pick for Booker. Pass to Durant. From downtown, Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Carter against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Monk with the ball. All guarded by Dunn. The shot by Monk is no good. Phoenix leading by 6. Beal taking his time here. Baseline try. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
To halt the run, and then Carter with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Booker the pass to Durant. Over Carter. KD with a nice move. KD's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
The shot by Monk is no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Jones the pass to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. The shot by Monk is no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, Tim, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And the dunk by Bull.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, though you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Outside, Jones. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by Lyles. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Monk for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Monk's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Over Carter. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Another shot. Again, the miss by Jones. Carter outside. And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Phoenix ahead, leading by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Allen is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Durant. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the threesome. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
Carter finds Valanciunas. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Booker against Carter. From the line, Booker no good. The Kings trail by 5. Monk dishes to Valanciunas. That one falls. Valanciunas has got 4 this quarter.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
And Booker kicks to KD. Using his length inside. Durant.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Durant with a screen on Carter. Booker with no one around. It's hauled in by the Kings. Carter down low, working on Allen, and then Carter with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
For three, Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Carter kicks to Lyles. Pass to Laravia. And it's denied. And they get it back. Up top, Valanciunas. He's got 6. 2 points. That one goes. Valanciunas has got 6 here in this quarter.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
KD, a screen on Carter. Pass to Durant. From the stripe. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Durant's got 15 points.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Monk for 3. The rebound by Richard.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Suns leading by 6. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Jones, that's for 2. Here's Bol, and he banks in the layup.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Monk for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Monk's got his second bucket.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Jones against Carter. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Jones, no luck. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Valanciunas, and he goes right over Mason Plumlee and slams it down.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Bol, a screen on Monk. Allen passes to Bol. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Monk for 3. That shot missing. Suns leading by 5. Outside, Jones. Over Carter. Jones, no luck. Carter left side. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's DeRozan, and at the 3, the small forward.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Suns. KD's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Booker. Shot clock at 5. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Over Ellis. And Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 7. On its way from DeRozan for 2. LaVine wide open. Drills the three-pointer.
There's LaVine showing out with that high-arcing jump shot from the corner.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside, Beal. KD a screen on LaVine. Shoots from the high post. The shot by Beal, no good.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Spins. Ellis against Booker. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. And the Suns lead by 4. LaVine looking around. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
And here's Booker. KD a screen on Ellis. And Booker kicks to KD. Shot from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And that's 19 points for KD. Pass to Ellis. Beyond the arc. The rebound by KD. KD's got his 5th rebound in this one. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pulls it up. The offensive rebound. Durant sets a screen for Booker. With the second effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. For 3, LaVine. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 5 rebounds tonight. Booker against Ellis. Now here's Booker, guarded closer. Stolen by Ellis. And now the Kings fast break. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Ellis against Booker. They set the pick. Over Ellis. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. 51 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Ellis in the post. Defended by Booker. Drains the 19-footer. And the Suns lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Suns on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here.
likely means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Booker, following the score by Los Angeles. The fader, and that one good.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Harden against Booker, and it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suns on D. Here's Harden. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Phoenix. Leonard, good.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Harden against Booker. Durant with a screen on Harden. Goes up on the wing. Booker no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
The kick to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet out. And he connects with a jumper.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Booker. Lets the 3 fly, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the 3-point line.
Here's Leonard. The shot comes out. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Booker missing again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Booker. He's got 7. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Spins. Yep, count it. Booker's got 9.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside and does just that.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
Yeah, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Richards. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Here's Booker. 9 points in the game. Durant with a screen on Harden. Now Booker shoots over Harden, and the jumper is good. He's got 11.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And that does it for the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And it's the Suns with the ball. 4-point game. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. An open look for Booker. No good with a jumper from the wing. And here are the Clippers now. Out to Leonard. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has gotten his second bucket.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
And here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Plumlee a screen on Harden. Good on the shot. Booker's got 13.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wow, it's good.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Driving in. Tipped. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Harden. Booker for 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And Harden with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Jones. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Jones with the ball. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Simmons into the lane. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 6.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Mills. Driving inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Beal against Simmons. Plumlee a screen. Here's Beal. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 4. Simmons, the pass to Batum. Outside Mills. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Mills against Jones. Count it. Good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Suns lead by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. 19-footer. Another one falls for Phoenix. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jones against Mills. The kick out to Simmons. Here's Batum. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Now here's Booker. This one for 3. Devin Booker for 3.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
And then Harden with the jam.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Booker. 21 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Richards. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Richards has got 6.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Booker surveying the D. Richards with a screen. Shot from 16. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Harden, good.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Harden. Outside Durant from the arc. That one doesn't drop.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Durant with the block.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Shot from the inbound. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Booker. Screen by Durant. Leaner from distance. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Quality decision making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Cash, Mills with the bucket.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
And here's Booker. 23 points in the game. Outside Durant. Pulls it. Coffee grabs a board. Clippers trail by 6. Eubanks, the pass to Mills. Batum, right side. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Outside Booker. On the wing, Durant. Launches a 3. Can't hit that one. The Clippers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Batum against Allen. Outside Mills. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Mills has got 9.
The sweet spot, the comfort zone for Patty Mills.
Timeout. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Now here's Jones. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. 11 feet out. The Clippers grab the miss. Mills with it. Here he goes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 11.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Los Angeles leading by 1. And don't go away. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Grayson Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Dunn in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Allen outside. Overdone. Allen can't get it to go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And that one drops. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Knocks down the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Harden finds Zubats. Good work defensively by Richards.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Done. It's tipped. Now here's O'Neal. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. An open look for Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And Leonard drops them both. Suns trail by 4. Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Harden. The 3, Booker! The Clippers grab the miss. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
For 3, Booker. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 26 points.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Harden surveying the D. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Outside Booker. Richards with a screen. The 3 ball. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Leonard outside. And again, it's the Clippers.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Beal outside. Shot from 16, and he hits the jumper.
He's got to embrace the moment, and Beal shining brightly.
Los Angeles leading by 5. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Booker against Harden. And he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Booker, good.
Oh my goodness, Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. Durant pulls it in.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Now Leonard.
Here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Boy, that stick-to-itiveness, not to give up on that play. Giannis never giving in or giving up.
Leonard, no luck. Jackson passes to Kuzma. To the paint. It's deflected. Outside Jackson. No good with the triple. And here's Los Angeles. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Kept alive. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez dishes to Giannis. Floats it up for Giannis. 5 to shoot. Powell the pass to Harden. Now Leonard. To the inside. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Harden. Done outside. Tries again. No good with the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Jackson has the open look. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Giannis' teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
The 3 from Harden. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Here's Harden. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Puts it up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Clippers trail by 4. Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. Goes up to the stripe. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Lillard. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Zubac. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 9.
Harden's so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
Lillard with it. 9 points in the game so far. Yes, that goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Mills out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Batum, and it's Coffee in at the 3 slot. Clippers trail by 4. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem. Smart pass by Porter, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Bogdanovich passes to Eubanks, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Portis throws it down.
Taking those long strides, Portis able to get a good shot off.
Now Mills hasn't made one yet. Off target from the baseline. There's a good screen. And Porter, here we go. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Trent gets the bucket. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Throws it up high.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Coffee passes to Mills. Shot to stop the run. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Leonard forces it through inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Porter looking it over. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Trent outside. Porter against Harden. Porter kicks to Portis. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Prince can't hit. Clippers trail by 12. A 3-ball. Can't hit that one. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Unloads from 13. Trent can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Harden can't hit. And here is Portis. Outside Porter, and so it's Milwaukee enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks leading by 10. And Special K as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game. He definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs. A Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26. You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the 3. Drains it. Kawhi! Kaboom!
Oh, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lopez.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Down low, here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Harden outside from past the arc. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. Over Harden. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Harden against Jackson. And here's Leonard from 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points over Mills. Here's Sims, the kick out to Porter.
2 minutes remaining.
Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 10. Bogdanovich dishes to Batum. This one for 3. Prince grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's the lob to Portis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Hey, sometimes defenses forget that Portis is 6'10", which makes him a prime-time alley-oop target.
Now here's Mills, guarded by Porter. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Patrick Mills. For Milwaukee, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. Porter passes to Sims. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And here's Mills for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Mills has got it back down to within single digits for Los Angeles. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 8 points.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection. Taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
There's Porter with the 3. Portis, it's good on the putback. And now it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
Excellent positioning by Porter, setting himself up to save that play.
And Coffey gets it to go.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And a wide open look for Porter. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Mills can't hit. Prince outside. 1 second left. No good that time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bucks on top, up by 12. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Harden kicks to Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Pass to Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. He takes it in, shoots over Leonard, and it comes off the front of the rim. Harden dishes to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Lillard. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks leading by 13. Kuzma passes to Lillard. Pulls from the top of the key, and he knocks down the jumper.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
From deep, Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Lillard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Clippers trail by 15. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Jackson. Yep, that one goes in there. Harden's got 23.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Now here's Lillard.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Lopez, a screen on Harden. That's a 2 from Lillard. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now on the night. A 3 from Leonard. The rebound by the Bucks. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Done against Jackson. Lillard outside. Giannis a screen on Harden from the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. He's got 20.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lillard.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 12-point game. Kuzma with the screen for Giannis. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Lillard against Harden. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Giannis a screen on Harden. Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Lillard. And the shot no good, a bit short. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. There's Jackson with the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
This past offseason.
Oh,
over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Damian Lillard with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Going inside, and that's good from 17 feet. Lillard's got 7 points.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Second chance shot. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Back to Dort. And stolen by Jackson. In transition. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. He's got 10.
And not just a volume shooter. Lillard, very accurate.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Kuzma finds Lillard. 5 on the clock. A shot from the mid-range. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Lillard works so hard on the offensive end of the floor. It's really what helps him get going like this.
To the inside, Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. The shake. Williams grabs the board.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lopez, the screen on Holmgren, and it's out.
How can you fly?
Impressive!
Wow! I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Antetokounmpo against Dort. Antetokounmpo inside. Good. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Milwaukee. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
They've got Kevin Porter, Bobby Portis out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Sims in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Out to the right wing. Hardenstein passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. Back to Holmgren. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, BA, if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Yeah, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Porter. The putback. No good. Thunder trail by 6. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Inside, Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oh, deflected and stolen by Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. That shot off. The Bucks leading by 6 and coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Pass to Hardenstein. Lets it go from 14. The shot misses.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Now here's Hardenstein. Outside, Williams. Driving to the basket. That one falls. Williams has got 6.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Porter with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Trent, yet to see a basket. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Woo! Not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Trent. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game, so this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Porter with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Pass to Prince. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Thunder trail by 13. Left side, Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Caruso misses. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 13-4 run. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. He hits the second from the line. Thunder trail by 14. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Mitchell. Williams passes to Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Mitchell against Porter. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Porter from outside. That shot missing. And so we wrap up the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 12. And we'll be back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else.
Oh, man. Oh! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 14. Puts it up from 17. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Williams' shot is good.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
The Bucks leading by 8. Lillard outside. Pass to Kuzma. Out to Lillard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Lillard's got 14 points.
Well, he's a score-first kind of guy, Lillard. You want to construct your defense to try and swarm him to contain him when he has the ball. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Thunder trail by 10. Now here's Williams. He's got 10. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Jackson outside. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. That's off target. Now 6 for 10.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
The strong finish by Giannis.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson, and he recovers it. Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. He has 6.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard with the ball. He's got 16 to the inside. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Jumps up. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Portis. No one near him. Sims. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 10.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bucks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. The 3 from Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc. Prince has got 5.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
New notification for Alexei Viskrebentsev. DualSense wireless controller disconnected. Charge the battery. Who's NBA 2K25.
Back to Williams. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Portis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis, the pass to Prince. Back to Portis. Porter with it. 6 on the shot clock. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Williams. Up again. Rebounded by Trent. And so it's Milwaukee in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Prince, then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Wallace. Lillard pulls down the board. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Launches it. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Smart and aggressive, Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Going all the way to the rack. Kept alive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Hartenstein a screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Lopez with it. Hartenstein covering. Hartenstein against Lopez. There's the drive. Jackson outside. Here's Lillard. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Looking to end the run, and he lays it in. Now Lillard. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. And Lillard gets it to go.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Goes up from the top of the key. That one goes in. Lillard's got 28 points for the game. And for the Thunder, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bucks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Assisted by William.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. On the wing, Kuzma. Over Williams. It's Kuzma with the miss. Here's Oklahoma City now. Right side, Williams. He gets it in there. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here is Antetokounmpo. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Jackson on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Over Dort. And another miss by Milwaukee. Williams from long range. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill. game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento.
New notification for Alexei Viskrevensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
In at the point guard position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
6 to shoot. Outside, Williams. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Now the Kings in transition. And laid in to finish off the break.
How about this? As a defender, it's not easy to deal with DeMar DeRozan when he's driving to the window. This guy, through contact, potent as a finisher.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he banks in the layup.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Levine. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ellis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he dunks it down. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Ellis passes to Levine. Jacks up a 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. They get it back. Here's Hartenstein. Off with the layup. The Kings have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Levine attacking.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. You get that first step off the drive and it's over.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
DeRozan passes to Ellis. The three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Out to Sabonis. That shot, no good. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so in the game for the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at point guard. DeRozan passes to Ellis. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Ellis has got 8.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
For 3, and another Sacramento 3.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Hartenstein, no good. Sacramento leading by 6. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan, right in the heart of the D.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Got a piece of it. LaVine against Dort. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ellis' shot is off.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And Williams punches it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. No points so far. Here's Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. The ball's knocked loose. Williams from long range. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. DeRozan outside. Too easy for DeRozan. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Here's Ellis, and there's the drive. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Wallace. No good there. Levine with some nice D. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Sabonis with the 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. And there's 1:38 left in the first half of this one. Williams misses.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Sabonis slams it in.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Sabonis outside. 6 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Caruso. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Good on the second one. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Mitchell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Monk, and he drives in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Up top, Monk. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Carter. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And so that's the end of the first half. Kings ahead. They lead by 8. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Sacramento leading by 8. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Ellis. Levine. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. No good from outside. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Ellis. 11 points in the game. Outside Levine. And another another miss by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein, and the shot goes. Hartenstein's gotten his first points in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Levine.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. LaRavia is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Carter in for Ellis. Lyles, the pass to Carter. Back to Lyles. Clock at 6. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Monk grabs the miss. Sacramento leading by 8. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Here's Williams. Oh, that was something else,
I mean, just
beautiful.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And it's Monk on the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Monk against Dort. Monk with it. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
13 foul. Substitution on the court.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Lyles. No good with the triple. Thunder trail by 7. The kick out to Williams. That three's off the mark. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Monk. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Stolen by Carter. Outside Monk. And it's Monk, that time on the assist from Valanciunas. Monk's got 9.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
The three from Mitchell hits the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Monk for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Williams finds Caruso. Six to shoot. Back to Mitchell. Here's Caruso. He's covered closely. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Sacramento leading by 11. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lyles. Pass to LaRavia. Now here's Carter. Outside Monk. Three-pointer, no good. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for Sacramento. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 1.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Pass to Murray. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. And the Kings lead by 9.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Ellis passes to Murray. Murray driving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the paint. Dort finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Ellis. The 3. Dort grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Floats one. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. The Kings lead by 6. And LaVine, throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Dort against LaVine. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
DeRozan outside. And stolen by Hartenstein. Right side, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Dort for 3. Pass to Holmgren. From downtown. Rebound by the Kings.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look. Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams up top. Wide open look. DeRozan with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
LaVine with it. Oh, okay then.
Well, there's the versatility LaVine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Dort for 3. Nails it from 3.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Levine against Dort. Levine, good. And the Kings lead by 5.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Up top, Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Dort. He's covered by Levine. Ooh, that misses badly. Air ball. The Kings have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And watch out when Murray puts his foot in the ground. Don't want to be in his way at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. On the take. It's rebounded by Levine. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Murray, no good.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Dort for 3. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every 3 he takes now is going in.
First team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ellis. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it.